My popular times are here. ハローハローこの世界で。 Kiss Kiss Fall in Love。
All right, hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, gamers. Hello, gamers. Hi. Can you hear me? I'm speaking directly to you, and only you. Only you can hear this right now. Yes, you. I don't mean chat in general. I mean just you specifically. Yes. This is a message specifically that only you can hear right now. Cease your investigations. You don't want to find out what happens if you continue them. It will not go well for either of us. Have you done the reading yet? No. So don't go talk about big spoilers to me. for Umineko stuff. No, don't go. No, I've not done any of the reading yet for this week's stuff. I got time tonight / tomorrow / what are we doing, Wednesday? I got time. But we are doing book club on Thursday this week. Thursday. Can't believe I did the reading before, chap. Crazy. Listen, I am consistently getting the reading done every single week, okay? So, I don't want to hear it. But it's good that you got the reading done. That's good. Now, you just have to remember all the shit for Thursday. Just remember it. You're not like Yagami, you can't threaten me through the computer screen. I can, and I just did. Wait, should I? Hold on, this is what the room looks like in the collab view. Part of me wonders if I should just make this the main background of the main room thing. Oh, no, not this scene. Go back here. Wait, can I be heard in this scene? I can be heard in this scene. Oh, but we don't have the GIF. We don't have the GIF in this scene. It's very important. It's a vital part of the stream. It's very vital. I'm making my homework load progressively worse by doing the reading instead of my homework. Perhaps you should do your homework. Perhaps you should do that. Perhaps you should get your capstone done. Have you considered that, Andy? Have you considered that? I must have about the Beatrice portrait when you added it. I must have about? You must have about what? You must have about what? That was Andy. Andy said we should add in that portrait during the collab the other day. I missed the Beatrice portrait. Yes, the Beatrice portrait is now added. I noted that it is funny that the Beatrice portrait is significantly smaller than the dynamic chord poster. I noted that. It's also about the size of the X-Arm poster for scale. And we know how big the portrait's supposed to be. It's like the size of the fucking wall. A mansion wall. Not just any wall. Ooh. Can I, like, migrate all of these elements that are in here onto the other scene? Is this a thing I can easily do? Can I also get the chat to be about the size as it is in this other scene, too? That's actually good. Should I just make this the main scene? Actually, I could just do that. That'd probably be easier. That would probably be... It'd probably be easier. You know. It's a bold assumption, I know, but... Let me grab the GIF. Where's the GIF? What is this one? Oh, this is when I was talking about the shorts. We can get rid of these. Where is the GIF? That's jump scare. This one? Wait, what's this? Oh no! My room disappeared. Oh god. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to here, and then boom, and then paste, and then paste. There you go. I think it's all coming together in here. I think it's looking nice. Trying to delay starting the game by a slight bit because I know I'm going to be called to do something real quick in a few minutes. I know it. I feel it in my bones. Alright, let me read chat stuff because you guys were yapping. You guys were yapping before I actually officially started the stream. We got a lot of yapping going on. And we'll get started with Danganronpa, Dompa, Rudy, Tootie, Point and Shooty, V3, Killing Harmony. I love listening to you frequently overcomplicate things for yourself. It's kind of intimidating. You should put a Monokuma plush on the bed. I'll just put the Kirito plush on the bed. I have an actual Kirito plush, so we'll put him on the bed. Now, let me check the top of the chat here. Oh yeah, also, welcome Nyan Bacon, Shadow, and then Dango was here for a bit, but Dango's now gone. Rest in peace, Dango. We knew them well. Ayo, Chapstream, let's go. Yeah, you're here. You made it. Congrats. Dango, it's been years. It's been so long. It was like yesterday. We were streaming yesterday, I'm pretty sure. Right? That was yesterday when we did the room, right? Pretty sure it was yesterday. I don't think Dango's been in for a while, though, so... Centuries even? True. We have Santa hats. Hell yeah, yes. And, Andy sent me some different varieties of Santa hats that I have yet to actually add onto there yet, so... Taku spotted? Yes, on the starring soon screen. I added a new meme onto it. The Truck Coon meme. We'll add some more memes over time. Peak, of course. I had someone fucking ask me if I'd read Chaos Head today when I was talking about Umineko in class. Listen, Chaos Head is based. Chaos Head is based. You can watch me play through the whole thing on my VODs. I updated the VOD games list stuff. So you go to the bottom of, I think here on Twitch, it'll like, if you go to the description, there's like a link to my games list that we've done on stream. And I've updated all the ones that we've been doing lately. So there's links to all those things. So you can see the whole ass playlist for Chaos Head there. We played through all of it. There was one detail that I completely forgot for us to check out with Chaos Head, though. Maybe we will one day. There's alternate outfits that I think you could turn on for some of the characters, and we just completely forgot to do that. We just completely forgot to do it. My popular times are here. Are they similar? Oh, Chaos Head and Umineko, they're similar in that they're visual novels, I guess, and mysteries. But Chaos Head is sci-fi, whereas Umineko is like a whole narrative nightmare, intentionally, to you, the reader. They both involve delusions, though, so, you know, basically the same thing. The guy that asked might just assume he and I have similar taste in media since I keep mentioning Umineko. Whoa, you read visual novels too? Oh my god! I want to read X-Arm for book club so bad, but there's outright titty. Well, I mean, that's one problem. I wouldn't have a problem with that, you know, as long as the series is not, like, entirely ecchi focused. Like, we're not going to be reading... What's this manga series I've been reading lately? Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire? It's very interesting. It's very funny. But we would not read that and discuss that for book club. Because that is just, like, half porn for most of the time. Just outright hentai. But that's one problem with X-Arm would be the titty stuff. But I don't even have a problem with that. The main problem with the X-Arm manga is the sheer fact that I don't think anybody finished fan translating it. I think even when you worked on your article for me about it, I don't think it was done being fan translated. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you only read to a certain point. Alright, let me keep going here. Sorry, the Truck-kun meme made me think of that. Truck-kun made you think of X-Arm? Was that isekai? I don't remember it being isekai. Did he get hit by a truck in that? I don't remember. Y'all have fun and finally catching up some anime tonight? Oh yeah, that was Dango. I already said goodbye, Dango. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good stream. I will. I will! Yeah, and so did Doro. Oh boy. I guess actually the issue would be whether or not it's fully translated. Okay, so you addressed this. That was the problem I ran into the first time I tried to read it, yeah. Oh, and you notice Andy, Nia, and Bacon claimed the first redeem. We've implemented a couple new redeems, and we're probably going to be making adjustments in the future to a couple other redeems. Notably, there is now a first redeem, which I've seen a few other streamers do, where once per stream, only one person can claim this. The first person to claim it claims to be the first person to have claimed this. And there you go. Nyan is the winner of that one for this stream. Congratulations. That's one of the redeems. That's one of the redeems. Other redeems I have added. And we'll workshop some of these as they go, okay? We'll workshop some. I also adjusted the price of some of them. I might fix those again later. There's an anime recommend button now. I think I set up so that once per stream, once per stream for each person, they can ask me to recommend an anime to them. I'll probably ask them what genre they want, or something to that effect. Maybe consult their list if there's time. Another one A big one that I'm interested to try out is the chess challenge redeem. Once per stream per person, and I think I have it on like a big cooldown though. Somebody can make me drop everything and just play a quick game of chess against them. 5-minute blitz, live on stream. You just make me drop everything and fucking play you in chess, and I'll destroy you. I'll destroy you. So don't fuck with me. Don't mess with me. So that's that redeem. Be careful if you press that one, okay? That's the dangerous one. And then I think I adjusted the pricing of some of the sound effect ones. I think I did. I don't remember if I did any cooldown stuff with those, but those were the main adjustments I did to the redeems. For now, I have a list of like some other redeem adjustments or ideas that I want to try out. So we'll mess around with those and see what we get that works. I don't know if you just heard that, but that was the signal for me to go do the thing that I said I'm probably going to have to do. So I'm going to go do that thing. We'll be right back. All right. Wait, I already switched to the wrong scene. There we go. There's the bedroom. There you go. Whew. All right. Did the thing. We are ready to go. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything else with the chat. Let's see here. You tried to have Takumi TTS sing the X-Arm opening, and then you weren't even here for it? Wow. You scammed yourself. You scammed yourself. If people bothered to translate Mega Man X, surely someone translate X-Arm. Listen, you know, there's a lot of factors involved. I feel like there's a lot more Mega Man fans than there are X-Arm fans. Okay, Shadow? I still need to get back to reading that other manga series you told me about from the X-Arm author, because that one was pretty cool. That was from the same author, right? There's like some other series about like a painter, but like nudist paintings or something. That was pretty cool. What else we got here? I read like 13 chapters of it. I don't remember what I read from, though, and I don't think Chap would be able to find a library copy for that one. Yeah, I think I might have sent you... I don't remember if you found it yourself, but we only found like a place that only had a few chapters, like a small number of X-Arm chapters translated. When I'm pretty sure the series was already done and had like a sequel series already, so... Kiss Kiss Fall in Love. Takumi TTS, you tried to do it, I see. Okay, and then I was saying I'm ready to go, and then we did spam Sekai in the starting soon screen. You can hear me now. Okay, and now we're getting here. Alright. Let's see here, what else? I'm working on the heart right now. Figuring out the character motivations. As we know from our boy, Will, okay? Never forget the heart. Never. By the way, forgot to mention this before. Pikmin is great. I highly recommend, but it feels like shit whenever you make a mistake, and you definitely gotta get me whenever you do. Whenever you do multiplayer mode for Pikmin 2. I've never played a Pikmin game in my goddamn life. I've also never even considered playing a Pikmin game in my goddamn life. I've seen some memes about Pikmin, but it never seemed like the kind of game that I would like be like, oh, I definitely need to try. I'm not against trying it. It's just another one of those there's a few pieces of media out there where I'm just like, everybody talks about it, but I just feel zero like pull to actually do it. Like Full Metal Alchemist was the same thing for me. Everybody talked about it. Everybody loved it. And from the outside looking at the series, I was just like, yeah, but I don't need to rush to try that, you know? So I didn't actually try Full Metal Alchemist until like a couple of years ago. It's good, but I didn't think it was like the #1 piece of anime media like a whole bunch of other people do. Like, it's good. I got no problems with it. It's good. Yeah, and X Army gets hit by a truck when he turns around to help the girl being robbed. Oh, yeah. Sora wo matotte. The one about the artist. Okay. Yeah, I love that one. It's still going. I need to catch up on it, but also, it like emotionally damages me every time I read more of it. Oh, damn. Yeah, I gotta catch up on that one. I was having a discussion with a friend of mine the other night. We were just talking about like, it was with Cronus, actually. Yeah, it was Cronus. We were talking, and him and I were going back and forth about potential like mangas for book club recommendations or whatever. I think eventually we were just talking about like random, like trash but fun rom-coms or like romance type series or whatever. And I was looking through my stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, this one series I was reading, Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire? That was pretty interesting, but there was only a few volumes officially translated. Did they finish those? And yes, they did finish translating them as of earlier this year. So I went and bought all the rest of the volumes of Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire. So I've been starting my reread of that I think I only read 3 volumes before they stopped translating them. So I'm rereading through volume 2 right now. There's 7 volumes of that. It's a very, it's a semi-death game series, which is also porn. So it's fun, okay? It's fun. It's fun. It's fucked up. I think I posted a meme image of the chapter list of the first volume. Here's the meme image of the chapter list of the first volume. of Who Wants to Marry a Billionaire. Okay, it's this. If I can pull this on stream, it's this. Chapter 1. Hold on. Chapter 1. Will you undress for me right here? Chapter 2. What's your favorite position? Chapter 3. I don't mind if you're a pervert. Chapter 4. Half of the contestants are former criminals. As soon as I read that chapter list, I was like, oh yeah, this is why I really like the series. This is why I really... This is why I was waiting for it to continue. I forgot just how, like, it's a fun series. It's a fun series, sir. It's a fun series. All right. It's not very long. It's like 8 hours at most to finish. What, Pikmin? Okay, well, that's not bad. That's like a Luigi's Mansion size stream right there. Any manga about soul-searching artists hit a little too close to home for me, so I have to take them plenty slow, otherwise it makes me mega depressed. Did you get caught up on Blue Period yet? Or did you finish watching the anime at least? Where are you at these days on Blue Period? Are you still mentally preparing yourself for Blue Period? Let me pour some water. Let me load up Danganronpa Dompa. Let's try to remember how I had the scene set up for the Danganronpa streams. Let's try to remember it, because I don't remember it. I need to find the perfect solution when it comes to my stream setup, so I don't have to mess around with all my fucking shit every single time we go to play a different kind of game. I need to come up with the perfect solution for that for me. One that I'm satisfied with. But it's hard for me to come up with one that I'm always satisfied with. So. I tried to watch Blue Period when I was doing frame exports around final season a few semesters ago. Cried for 2 episodes in a row. Got to like episode 4 and then stopped, and I haven't been able to get back into it. Damn. Alright, let's load game. Where is chat? Chat, where are you? Chat? Chat? Chat, where are you? Chat? Chat, please. Where have you gone? Oh my god, wait, why are you up there? Oh, the last game we played was a square game. So it goes in the square hole. I understand. Okay, we need the chat to go here. And we need to switch to this game. Okay. Let's load it up. Why is my chat stuff for all the chats like just not showing up these days? I have to refresh them every time, and then they'll show up. I have to refresh them all, and I don't know why. Hold on. I'm going to show you guys. You will appear on my stream in a few seconds. I believe it. Hello? Maybe not. Maybe you guys aren't meant to be shown on stream. Maybe... Test. Okay, it works. It's just not showing old messages. I don't know why. Where is the thing? Why is it on this screen? All right, here we go. Launch. Gamepad, yes. And once I launch it, everything will just work. Oh no, not my ears. Don't do it to me. I will turn it down for a bit. We'll watch the opening again, and then we'll get started. There he is. And there they were. Not anymore. We've lost 3 characters already. We've lost Sayaka. Is there Sayaka? Maizono. We lost her. We lost Leon. And we lost Junko. That's 3 characters down already. I can pour water. I can pour water while we wait for this. Don't test me. I can always be more depressed. Oh boy. I'm going into the part where the character in Blue Period is going to a super prestigious art academy, and I know that he gets major imposter syndrome and considers giving up, and I'm just like I'm so not in a position to deal with that right now. Oh boy. You know, maybe he should have just applied for Hope Speak Academy instead. Maybe that would have worked out better for him. You know, if you what's that one series? Andy, you should check out a series called Beat in Motion, which is a newer series that I've been reading. Check out Beat in Motion. I want your thoughts. I want a full essay. After you do all your other homework, of course. Do all that shit first. And then go check out Beat in Motion. Whew. Alright. We're all ready to go. Are we ready? Are we locked in? We're locked and loaded? Let's play. We had just finished chapter 1. It loads my volume stuff after I hit the save file? Okay. What a wonderful game. Alright, let's continue. We had just wrapped up chapter 1. Is it going to make me depressed? Probably not as much as the other series. I mean, I found it pretty inspiring at times when it comes to that stuff. But different people will probably have different impressions of it, maybe? I don't know. What did I have my scene look like before when I was streaming this game? Let me just quickly check on a VOD if I had to adjust anything last time, so I save myself the trouble of doing it midway. Well, first of all, first problem, I can already tell I'm blocking some of the text. There is notably nothing on there right now. It's like triple dots, but I probably would be blocking any words that were there. I think, first of all, I think I flipped my screen. But let me check what the old Danganronpa VOD looked like. No, it looks like this, but I just had the game smaller. Alright. Alright, let me just make the game smaller then. One day I will fix everything and be satisfied completely, he says, knowing he will never be satisfied completely. Shrink myself down a smidge. I think I also did like that. Yeah, I did like that. And then I could put like this higher up slightly. I'm still blocking part of the name. It was like smaller. Okay, I could do this and then I could make the chat bigger. Where's the chat? Chat. Whoa, you guys are huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta fix everything in this goddamn stream. Alright, let's do it like this. And I can make this like slightly bigger. Like this. Let's do it like this. I think this should be fine, right? Like, I can make myself a little bigger and then move myself a little bit over, maybe, but I think we should be fine with this. Alright, let's do that. Lock it in. And then I'm gonna have to adjust everything in the world when we play literally any other game, probably. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. Alright, let's get back into it. Okay. We've had several people get killed now. He says nothing to that. He says nothing to that. Nothing to that either. By the way, I gave all these characters voices. I don't know if I'm going to remember any of them, but... Let's check out my room. Is Sayaka still in here? Is her dead body still rotting in here? No, it's nice clean. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. Why Monokuma kinda what, Nyan? Kinda what? You wanna finish that sentence? You wanna finish that? It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? I don't think that's gonna make it better, but... Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. So we either get, the traumatic memory of finding her dead body in our bedroom, or the trauma of the scent of her room. I was gonna say like we either get the smell of her rotting corpse, but it's all clean now and probably doesn't actually smell like the rotting corpse anymore. So, or the scent of her. So I don't know. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them would be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly doesn't want to escape, anyone who truly does want to escape, will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. It's time to play some Among Us. Yes.
No.
True. So true. No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But,
So...
I mean, he was kind of a murderer, and we would have all died if we didn't call him out for being a murderer. Was it, you know, again, through that whole trial, okay? And this was a detail I didn't realize when I first watched the first Danganronpa anime. It was like supposed to be a whole thing where like, oh, but he didn't, you know, he had to kill her because she was trying to kill him. It was self-defense. But there was like several facts where it was just like, yeah, but you could have just left like several times during the incident. You didn't have to fucking kill him, but or or you didn't have to kill Sayaka, and you still not only hung around but chose to kill her. You broke into the bathroom specifically to kill her when you could have just left. So I think it goes beyond self-defense at that point, you know. But so I don't think we should feel bad for Leon. Fuck Leon, okay? Leon's a murderer, plus L, plus ratio. If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, then you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Speaking of which...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Actually, Monokuma, it's 7:14 p.m. Eastern Daylight Savings Time. So, you know, how about that?
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Actually, it's not Daylight Savings Time. DST ended yesterday. Okay, alright. You got your actually there. Okay, you're supposed to use the emotes when you go during the actually. You gotta do the emote.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Now pay attention and remember this well.
I will.
The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear.
Oh,
So be well aware of your actions.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Everyone to he's a bit. Did you?
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Good night.
Don't
Sleep
let
tight.
the bed bugs bite.
Thanks, Monokuma. What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he going to do to us this time? We were practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up.
Let's go.
And down.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. Woo.
1,
2, 3,
4.
4.
Now reach way up. And
All right.
then way down.
Yeah, okay.
Tighten those muscles.
All right.
Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Okay, that's a weird way to put it, but okay, Monokuma. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. And that sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. I don't remember what voice I gave him. I'm trying to figure it out. It doesn't matter. Just get to... Oh, this is Makoto. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial, there's a at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all even more confused than when he'd shown up. Yeah, he does that. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he means, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Including me. Anybody in here I can... Okay. Vax out. Whew. Anybody in here? Hi. Fortune teller guy.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come up by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. Let me out of here. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone? He's losing it. He's losing it. Trophy is winning championship. It's all the same stuff as last time. What are you freaking out about? The Buddha? What are you freaking out about? Just can't save you now, true. He lost his crystal ball, too. What use is he now? Oh, this is available now. Is there anybody else in the other areas here, though, before I go up there? So, I mean, that's clearly where you're supposed to go next, but hello, Mondo.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. What? Jesus, Mondo. You want me to put up some fighting spirit? No, wait. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya? Hey, you look like a little bitch. I'm gonna beat you the fuck up until you man up. Is that what this is, Mondo? Is this what you think this is? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Alright, well, thank you for that, Mondo. How do I run? There was a way to run. I don't remember it. Was it the triggers? Was it... How do I run? There's a way to run. Hold down B. Okay, there we go. Okay, I should look around the school first. Okay, alright. There you go. You can turn. Thank you. Alright, let's head... See if there's anybody out here. Okay, guess not. Alright, let's go up the very open staircase now. Oh, hi. I didn't notice you there.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. Well, I mean, I would have liked to check the places I already knew about, but the game wouldn't let me, so I guess I'm going to the next floor. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. All right, well... pool? Yo? Is pool time?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pool, pool, pool! Well, the ultimate swimmer is really excited. Was she ultimate swimmer or ultimate athlete? I forget. I'm pretty sure she was just ultimate swimmer. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that one. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Well, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Because she's not swimming. She wants to swim. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? Well, that's a pretty weird phobia, though. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. She said, hey, we could just murder each other for a little bit longer. We get nicer places. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And we got a coin. I forgot these were things. Oh, we got a shit ton, I think, from the trial that we just finished. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just mash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. What was the button to... oh, here we go. That's the button. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Thank you for the coin. Thank you, thank you. Gun? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Behind the store is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? Really? What? If you want to unlock the locker room... Wait, what did he say? If you want to unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all...
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that. Really? Really? Oh. I don't... no, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could enter a girl's handbook, and that would get them in the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do so using the handbook.
So,
But, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's 'cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age, you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep everything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. Disgusting. I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it!
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my
I'm sorry.
that was quite the way to phrase it. That was quite a way for Celestia to phrase it. Celestia? Whatever. Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Alright, well. We had the whole debacle about that. Boys' locker room card reader. I can open it using my e-handbook. Are we not going to do that? Oh, wait, we are. Oh, shit. Boys. Oh, shit. Enhance. Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I didn't mean to open that door. Okay. All right. There it is. There's the pool. We made it. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that. Well, I would expect that to see that at any normal pool. And we got a coin. All right, sweet. Based. What else we got here? Nothing over here? What the fuck is the point of coming in here if there's like only one thing to check out? Yeah, it might be where the murder happened, so it's fine. It's fine. I think the gym was similar, though. There's not a lot to do at the gym. There's literally nothing to examine here. Based. Alright. I'm getting messages on my phone from the group chat of the Umineko Call of Cthulhu players. And they're trying to figure out what the 1 in quadrillion thing means. They're really trying to focus on that when they're nowhere near the next bit of solving that yet. They're nowhere near that, and they're trying to figure out what's the quadrillion on the thing mean? What is 1 in quadrillion? Would there be to examine in the pool? I don't know. Why the fuck would you let me in the pool if I can't examine shit? Why would you do this? What's that mean from Uncut Gems? Why the hell are you going to show me this if you don't let me have it? Starving for information from the outside world. Why there was a TV that worked. Alright, leave the boys' locker room. Now let's have the gun shoot us as we attempt to go into the girls' locker room. Let's have the gun shoot us. The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. The girls' locker room card reader. I'm listed as male in my e-handbook, so I can't open this door. Okay. Anything else I can examine in here? I think we're good. Alright, let's get out. Okay, so we checked out the pool. Bathrooms. This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in here, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes. And that'd be it for me. My coworker didn't appreciate me roasting the mallet over the heat gun. Well, yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay, cool. I don't know what else I expected from the bathrooms. Honestly, that one's on me. That one's on me. What are you? Oh, classroom. Anything in here? The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a real close look around. Alright, I will too. Let's check out this clock. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. A surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. And then I think that's it, right? I can look at these again. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too, the windows have those same metal plates covering them. Alright. Let's leave. We get coin. We get Monokuma Bitcoin. Why does this go to here? Why this is... Why does this go to here? Hidden passageway, mayhaps? Hidden passageway, mayhaps? A lot to think about there. What is this shape? What is this whole shape with no seeming entrance? What's that about? What's the button? This. What's that about? Anybody in here? Oh my god, everybody's in here. Holy shit. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works! Well, yeah. Why would they have any comics in the library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it! Not at all! I do too get it. Oh. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Jesus Christ, Toko. You wonder why no one wants to hang out with you. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. That's a good way to put it, Makoto. That's a good way to put it. Yo, letter from Beatrice? Yo? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this, Uwu? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Yeah, come on, Makoto. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? But most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real. Sigh, okay, I have to go. Capstone shenanigans. Can't have this going on in the background. Bye-bye. Stay safe, Nyan. Stay safe, Andy. Don't die. Get a good grade. Do your homework. Good luck. Stay safe.
However,
if it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Alright, well, let's speak to you. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, stop talking. Just stop. Just stop talking, Makoto. Who needs you? But nothing. Nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the contents seem lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up words, letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly in boy-on-boy... You're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. No, stop. Stop, we already did this. Stop. Alright, it's a lot of stuff. Books. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Okay. I got coins there. It was the same text, but I got coins there. Alright. Any coins over here? Yeah, let's go. We're doing a little dusting. I'm starving for information. How long am I gonna be stuck here? It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's on the second floor. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. And then it just brings us there. The game is like, you are done searching. You are done. Okay, alright. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? I didn't read that wrong, right? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A frickin' pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ah ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? No, Mondo, not yet. We haven't found... I like your energy, though. I like it. Oh, well,
What?
was it anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn... Oh, I just hit the mic. Everything almost just fell on me. We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then...
So, are you done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope?
This
Oh boy,
is
10
school
p.m.
Announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
We need to set up an automated thing because we'll usually end up streaming and it will be 10 p.m. some nights. We should set up an automated thing so that when it hits 10 p.m. my time, it plays this sound and this little thing. And he does like a little
As such,
announcement.
It is officially nighttime.
We should do that. I should do that. That's a
Soon
funny
the
bit.
doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Soon, instead it would be like soon, the exit out of this browser tab will be locked and there will be no leaving the stream.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater, let's go! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a pretty average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Thank you, Mr. Monokuma. Thank you for that. All right, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good
everyone.
morning.
It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Okay.
Time to rise and shine.
All right, Rising Ryan gamers, let's
Get
go.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Woo!
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
What?
New regulations have been added.
Oh, the new rule?
So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Isn't the one he said yesterday? He must be referring to yesterday's loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Well, what if I just check our little thing anyways? Hold on, how do I bring it up? Was it this button? This one. Alright, may only reside within school, leaving campus, blah blah blah, new rule. Oh, there's another one. Alright. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Alright. The lint roller. There's definitely less of it left than there was at the start. That's deep. That's very deep. It's a metaphor. It's the same notepad from before. I can't think of anything I need it for right now. It's the toolkit. It still hasn't been opened. Well, I don't think I'll need it right now. I never really paid attention to my bed or anything up till now. But man, my old bed at home really was the best. I can't let myself turn away from Sayaka's death. For Sayaka and for myself. No, I didn't mean to click that one again. Okay. Alright. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash this stupid thing. Alright, we did that. Oh, we got a coin! Alright, thanks. We're making money. Metal plate. More than anything, I want to be able to pull it off, but it's just impossible. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. Ignoring them is really the only way I can resist them. And then the trash barrel. I'm the trash man. There isn't anything remarkable or noteworthy about the trash can. Except for the fucking coin. How about that? Alright, let's leave. Alright. Anybody behind me? No. I don't like how it, like, slows down. Because I'm on controller. It slows down over every door.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto! Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no, Taka's dead already. How would Taka be late? Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come
Okay.
on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Oh, she's trying to get a simp. Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi sulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting! Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think
emphatically
about this in a
decline.
common sense kind of way.
You're not my type at all. It's all about the laws of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Oh no. What the? Hey, what are you doing? My little rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes. But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments! So true. So true. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I can't acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it could be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
That-
bitch.
Jesus Christ. Celeste, Jesus. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. Jesus Christ. She is... Jesus. Welcome, Aztec. I come into this just to see condiment slander. You found a waifu with equally shit taste. No, you're just wrong. I don't know what to tell you. I do so love coercion. That's a screen cap if I've ever seen one. There you go, I got it. I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It seems Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah! I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Hint, hint. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you kind of being selfish? Let's check on Hifumi over here. Let's go check out the simp in training. How's he doing? Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all! However, this little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine was such an honor. I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Hifumi, what are you making me read? Hifumi. Hifumi folded instantly to the crazy chick. Instantly. I can't blame him. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Well, he is the ultimate fanfic writer, so I guess this makes sense. Alright, let's leave. Wait, can I get coins in here? Give me coins. Give me coins. There's coins in these vegetables. Bunch of vegetables all piled up. Bell pepper? Paprika? I've seen that movie. Svan's camera. Kitchen. Monokuma. No coin? No coin? I bet the girls would go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. No, that's the wrong thing to think be thinking right now. Well, we got a coin. There was coins in the meat. Nobody else in here? All right, let's leave. Oh, what was over here? Oh yeah, this is one of the warehouse things, right? The new rooms. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat! Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. Okay, we already did that. There's all kinds of stuff piled up. I could never get half this stuff in the outside world. Okay. Anything else? Hey, coins? Did I get a coin? How about a coin up here? From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Alright, well, why is there a camera in here too? A surveillance camera. Someone's used the camera to watch people die. Yeah, alright. Let's get out. Byakuya, you in the bathroom? You taking a shit? Oh, you thought the same thing. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Huh? Oh, well,
According to the spirits,
I consulted the spirits, and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast.
well,
His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
no way.
But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. He just doesn't have stomach problems? Hello? Alright. Is that one of the perks of being rich? You just don't have stomach problems? Nobody's in here. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up! Bang, bang, bang. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Alright, good luck. Ugh, hold on, I had to yawn. Maybe I'll knock myself, just to be sure. Maybe I'll answer my knock. See? He's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Doorbell? Come out. Come out. Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now, it might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Damn, she called us a furry. Fuck. Anybody in the laundry? Byakuya doing some laundry? All right. Anybody in here? Nope. All right. I really don't want to go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. All right, then we won't. We won't do it. AV room. I mean, it's gotta be on the second floor, but I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else I can talk to. Oh wait, we do have money. We have money. We can do some gacha. Sure, give it a shot. Alright, last time we pumped all our money into, like, one thing, which was a mistake. We'll just do one at a time. What do we get? Wow, we got an item. This takes a while. Oh my god. Supposed to just get a ton of stuff for us to potentially use. It's gonna tell us eventually once we get, like, we have all the items. That's what the percentage thing means, right? Once we get up to a certain amount, it's gonna be like... This is the... If I just keep doing the one-cost coin things, right? The percentage will go up. And if I make it higher, we get the more rare instances of it. So, alright. So right now there's a 6% chance at a repeat. Oh, lucky! Lucky! Let's go! Oh, we got an extra one. Wow. Here we go. Give me something good. Sweet. Oh, lucky again? I'm just so good. I'm sick with it. Let's go. Oh my god. Scissors. Alright, based. Some bootleg handheld console? Was that supposed to be a PSP? I don't think it was, but I don't know. Let's keep going. Give me more. That's a repeat. We got that one before. Lucky! Let's go, Lucky! Give me another one. I wish this process was faster. I wish this was a faster process. Alright, that's a repeat. Pete and repeat are on a boat. Pete falls off the boat. Who's left on the boat? Repeat. Pete and repeat are on a boat. We got worm. Oh, worm. Okay. Is that's supposed to be a pen, right? Looks like a fountain pen? What happens when I turn it up? Is there like a certain amount it stops you at? Okay, so at 19 coins, there will be no repeats. There will be 0 repeats. I will definitely not get another one if I do 19 coins. Right now, we're almost at 20% repeats. Okay, so whenever the repeat percentage goes up, that means we got a new thing, right? That's what that would mean? So that's how we can use that to tell. Oh, lucky, lucky. Alright, that one we got. I don't remember if we got the first one, though. I don't think it moved, so I don't think that... I think both those we already got. Alright, that one was new. We got it. We want to make the most out of the small ones first. What percentage? What's the most optimal percentage that we should be doing 2 coins at a time at? Because at 2 coins at a time, it seems to remove, like... 1.09% off it? And it seems to be consistent doing that. Let's go, let's go. Give me something good. We already got that one. Wait. 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 That went up. Wait. Am I fundamentally misunderstanding this? That went up. But I'm pretty sure I got the scissors before. Wait. What is happening? What is happening? I don't know what this is, but it moved the percentage up, so... What do we got now? We definitely got that before. That didn't move it up, so, okay. Alright, that one also moved up. So perhaps the scissors I got was slightly different than another pair of scissors. Alright, we've reached 30% repeats. And we're lucky now. We're lucky. I don't think we got this before. No, we didn't, apparently. I don't know. I can't tell with some of these. I don't even understand what half these things are. Alright, so about a third of our polls are going to be repeats. And somehow, I'm still getting new things, I think? I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Suddenly, Tribe 9 being a gacha game makes a lot of sense. Listen, it happens. Oh! Did I get this one before? Apparently not. It went up. This was the first one we got. This should not move it. Alright, good. Alright, good. It didn't move it. We got this one before, too. And that also didn't move it up. Okay, good. Alright, so I've confirmed how that function works. Again, I still don't know what's, like, the most optimal time that we should be going to the 2 coins. I feel like, because this is just cheaper, we should just be doing this until it's probably, like, 80% repeats with the 1 coin things. It's probably just smarter to do it like that, because you get more pulls. And I'm pretty sure you're gonna get more coins after the next trial too, like a shit ton more, so. Okay. Water bottle, I need that actually. Stay hydrated, stay hydrated. Lucky pull. Okay, sweet. Stay hydrated? Yep, I am. Alright, the percentages are still going up. We're still doing good. We're still doing good with pulls. Bro, how does he just keep doing it? How does he just keep doing it? How does he just keep doing it? Alright, that's a repeat. Damn. Alright, here we go. New. Give me something good. Is that new? That was not new. Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. Okay. Next. You know, Byakuya can wait. I need to do my gacha pulls. Byakuya's fine. We don't have to worry about him. Lucky, lucky. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What do we get? What do we get? What the fuck is that? All right, well, we got that. All right, we're at 50% repeats. So in theory, 50% of our pulls are going to be repeats. And yet he still keeps pulling new shit. How does he do it? How does he do it every single time? How is he just this good? He's just insane. He's just insane with the pulls. What the fuck was that one? Oh my god. A gamer, see, what was it, like a beanbag chair? Why do I keep thinking of the thing from JoJo when I look at that thing? It might be what that's referencing. The arrow? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Damn, how am I still getting all the new shit already? Alright, that's a repeat. Well, that's new. And a lucky! Let's go! How does he do it? Ah. Let's try it. Oh, worm? Interesting, as most depictions is just the arrow by itself, as a bow isn't necessarily. I don't know. I don't know. That was just what came to my head. But I just remember the one that really references JoJo is Chaos Head and Steins Gate. Those ones definitely directly reference JoJo. Oh, I'm sorry. They don't reference JoJo. They reference Juju. Juju's Bizarre Adventures. I got an achievement. Oh, for me? Collect like 50 unique items. We're at 59%. And still rising. And another one. And another one. We're almost at the nice number. We're almost at the nice number. We're almost there, gamers. We're almost there. Yeah, yep. Okay, lucky, lucky. Oh, sweet. Lucky, lucky. Give me another one, give me another one. Come on, come on, come on. Have we reached the point where I finally do have to go to 2 coins? I think we might have reached the point. It's getting harder to get... Let's do 2 coins now. See, that was a new one. So I do 2 coins. Do I have to go to 3 coins now? Well, let's do 2. Okay, that one also gave us another new one. But now going to 2 coins will give us the percentage we were already at. Maybe I was just deluding myself. We'll just go back to 1 coin. This is it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Ah, fuck. This shit's gonna get expensive now. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yes, yes. 2 coins right here. Oh, you motherfucker, I've gotten like 10 of these. I got those scissors before. Alright, we gotta bring up to 3 coins now, I think. 3 coins. You fucker. We got that already. I think it's probably still mathematically better for us to just keep doing 1 coin. But wouldn't just doing the 1 coin twice be better odds? Probably. Probably. I don't know how the math exactly works, but probably. You're the accountant here, not me. Can we get to the funny number before we run out of coins? Oh, 1 more. 1 more and we get to the funny number. Is this it? No. Come on, funny number. We got 5 more coins to try this with. Guess the funny number. That's not it. Lucky? No. Here it is. Right here? No, we did that one before. I'm feeling the luck coming up. Here we go. No, we already got that one. Give me the luck. No. Okay, here we go. Only a third of our polls at this point are going to be... This is the last coin. Oh! Achievement unlocked. Enjoy the excitement. What the fuck is that? Is that a gun? We hit it. We hit the funny number. We did it, gamers! Nice. Nice. And with our last coin that we had here available to us. Nice. Alright. I should probably get going. What was the achievement I just got? Enjoy the excitement, the exciting excitement of the Mono machine 100 times. Only 21% of players have this achievement. Based. Alright, well. We have a lot of shit now. Oh yeah, we should look for Byakuya. I think he's still alive. I think. How do I pause? How do I see all my shit? Oh, here, presents. Okay. There's 114 items. We're missing a shit ton still. Does it say how many I have? Oh, it does say how many I have of each. Okay. Bro, I got 4 of that thing. 4 of that thing. Oh my god, we got so many more to get. We'll collect them all. We'll collect them all eventually. Did I look over here yet? So this experiment will be using 31% as a success. Oh, okay, okay. Actually, I do have a probability calculator on me because I'm finishing my math homework. Figure it out. Calculate how we can the most optimal way for us to get all the Monokuma shit. Door won't budge. Must be locked. Wow, really? Gee, Willikers. Anybody in the gym? Also, ads are about to start. Stay safe, gamers. Stay safe. I'm saluting you all as I look around for Byakuya. Byakuya doko? Doko? Oh, hi.
Hey,
So, you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was Byakuya was interested in again? What was Byakuya interested in again? The library? Pretty sure? Oh, the pool. He loved the pool, right? He loves the pool. Where is the pool, actually? Was it, like, towards the entrance? It was. Okay. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought we might have gone to the locker room to exercise. But I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Well, I'll go check the boys' room just in case. The boys' locker room card reader. No sign of Byakuya. How about at the pool? Any Byakuyas in here? No Byakuyas. Alright. So using 2 coins for 1 boost, your chance by a percent or 2, or it's about 33%, while the chance of 1 is 0.4278, because it's 31.31 times 0.69, which is 2139, which you do twice, as either one of those two can be a success. In English. So, I mean, does that mean doing 2 1 boosts is better? Alright, what's up? Oh, hey, Makoto. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But,
Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool, she's smart, she seems really tough. And she's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Is it weird to compare them like that?
oh,
Any bunny in here? Oh, the library, where Byakuya probably is. When I opened the doors to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? There he is. Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Baze.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started not throwing up. I can read, I swear. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
You!
Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! What are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you have no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What are you reading? A mystery novel. Umineko ni Narakorani? I don't remember how you fully say the name.
well,
Wait, are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be so stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. A locked room mystery, perhaps. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. It is time for more math. It is time for more math. Add in the chance of both being a success, which is 0.31 times 0.31, which 0.0483, which when using one coin twice is 0.4761, which is roughly 14% better than just the 33% by itself. Alright, so use 1 coins instead of 2 coins. So just always use 1 coin, is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing from the studio, just use 1 coin. This is what I'm hearing from the studio. That's what I'm hearing from the studio. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. Also, this applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can be successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. His smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. That looks more like scared, but okay. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Well, of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead too?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply not possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny. After all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Damn.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You getting off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. Oh no, we don't want to see him angry then. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Damn. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Didn't feel like we actually had breakfast either, by the way. Also, why is Celeste here? Did Hifumi finally make Celeste's tea? Where's Hifumi? Did Hifumi show up? Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Alright, we're back in the free time section. So now we have a bunch of gifts, and we can go visit people. Who do we want to interact with in our free time for this chapter? We have several people to choose from. 3 less characters than last time, but we have several characters to choose from. I'm gonna assume nobody will be in the trash room. This is a bold assumption, I know, but... Yes, as I suspected, nobody is in the trash room. Who do we want to spend time with, boys? Gamers in the chat. Who do we want to hang out with? Nobody was in this hallway, right? No? Okay. Who do we wish? Who is over here in the dining hall? Oh, Celeste, is Hifumi in the back room? Let's see. Is he still cooking her milk tea? No? Okay. I don't know. Let's hang out with Celeste. She's right here.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto. Is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste? Sure,
This
why
is
not?
fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure, we could try something. Alright, she wants some of that good shit. Okay, what's some good shit we can give her? Something that we hopefully have duplicates of. Wait, actually, if we give something away and we don't have a copy of it, does it say we have 0 copies of it or just disappear? I'm assuming it would say 0 copies. So we could just give her anything then, I'm assuming. Novels, fountain pen. She's supposed to be like the ultimate... What is she supposed to be? Ultimate... gambler? I'm thinking Kakegurui, but I don't actually know if that's... That might be the case with her. I don't remember. What do we got for her? Do you have any milk tea? Do we have milk tea in our gifts? Well, maybe she wants a brooch. Give her a brooch. Let's give the brooch.
I am so happy.
Ah, you are paying tribute to me. How delightful. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Okay, all right, chat, take notes. Take notes. Get your notebooks out. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been getting more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. All right. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Is it going to tell us we have more time for free stuff? There's still plenty of time. Okay, all right. Can we find her again? Can we get like part 2? This is probably also one of those games where you want to at least replay it once to go back and make the interaction with people before they fucking die. Because we can't talk to Sayaka and Leon and Junko anymore, because they're fucking dead. I think one of them had said we reached the end of their, like, I think I got an achievement for getting all their stuff. Or doing all their bonus scenes. I don't know if that means all these people have that many things that you can interact with, or if that was hinting at me that this character is about to fucking die. Any bunny in here? No? Okay. How about in the gym? Nothing here. Let's go to the second floor. Let's try to find Celeste. Continue that one again. There was people in the dining hall, but let's test out our theory of how many scenes every character seems to have. Unless she's about to die too. Then this will be awkward. Hello? Hello? Anybody in the library? What we got? Byakuya. Just hanging out. We're not looking for you. This ain't about you. We're looking for Celeste. Which we never got to even go down this hallway for this classroom. Because it's probably not important. But Celeste is going to be in here. What the fuck is going on this? Is that supposed to be Monokuma? Jesus. Reality isn't everything. Bro. Is she at the pool? Let's go check out the pool. Anybody in the boys' room? No. Anybody in the pool? Nobody. Alright, so I guess Celeste is downstairs somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure we went through everything here. AV room? Anybody in here? Alright, nobody's here. Oh, wait, maybe I could just go up to their door. Maybe they're just in their dorm room. Maybe that was the first thing I should have tried. Maybe I'm stupid. Where's their room? Here we go. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. What do you mean? Alright, well. Maybe now she's in the trash room for some reason or another. Where the fuck is everybody? What the fuck? Are there just some characters that don't appear for you to interact with? Sometimes? Oh wait, no, this map will tell me where rooms people are currently located in. Ignoring the bedroom stuff. Wait, no, this is not ignoring the bedroom stuff. This is telling me Leon's room too. Never mind. I'm just stupid again. Their rooms are just look like they're bigger. They're not, but I'm just stupid. Oh, laundry. Oh wait, we have a bath. I didn't even check out the bath yet. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, let him cook. Ah, this guy's here too. Let's check out stuff in here. There's a massage chair. Maybe I'll use it once I get really tired. We got a coin. Finally, we're ready to gamble. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Alright, it's bath time. Let's get clean. This bathtub is huge. Is this just the way out, or what the fuck is this? A sauna? Oh my god. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember the bathtub or sauna at all in the Danganronpa anime. I just don't remember these being a thing. The ultimate gambler protege. Ready for gotcha. Okay, where... Are they in the laundry? Are you in the laundry? Celeste, please. Are you doing laundry? You're not doing laundry. I found these two, though. I'm pretty sure we've seen everybody but Celeste now at this point. Where the fuck is Celeste? Is she just in it? Oh, what the fuck are you doing out here? Bro! I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Should I hang out with her?
As
Yes.
for me,
I truly frightened myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. I spent time with Celeste. All right, let's give her a present. I don't know if giving them presents does anything different. We need something good. Swords, ray guns, berserker armor. Yeah, girls like that, right? Girls like berserker armor. Someone's graduation album. What's something like fancy or expensive we can give to her? Give her a fax machine. A water flute? Golden airplane? Only real women like berserker armor? Quality chinchilla cover. Water lover. That's for Hina. Fresh bindings. Emperor's thong. A G-sick. We already gave her the brooch before. God of War charm? Should we give her a ring? Let's give her the ring.
I am so happy.
Are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Let's see.
Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I understand the basics of how to play to it, sure. I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette mahjong and what? I'm sorry, Russian roulette mahjong? How does that even work? Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. Is this a, like a kaiji reference? What is this? We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. You mean as they died, right? Because it was Russian roulette? As they died? The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. Oh, that reminds me. We need one of the new redeems. I forgot to add it in, but I will remember to now. We need to add a word of the day redeem, okay? We need a word of the day redeem. So that we can look up, we can find a word of the day. We can pick a word of the day. All right, we can go with that. I didn't set it up yet, but that's another redeem we can try out. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. All right, report card updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. It is now 10 p.m. For the day is gambling.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Rise and
Time to
grind.
Rise and shine.
Rise and
Get
grind,
ready
gamers.
To greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Let's go. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious.
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't allowed. It's sweet. Cold?
Shit.
Cold. Rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. I don't know why I say allowed. I think I thought that he just assumed it was banned. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. Couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Ah, Mondo, look what you did.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Oh.
Sure.
But
I still don't know how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
Just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone. Thank you. Looks like Chihira's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Uh-huh. Yeah, someday. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so what should I do today? Alright, let's go talk to Celeste again. We'll keep talking with her until it says we've reached a max number of interactions, perhaps, if that is possible. Celeste, where are you? You are in the dining hall, surely. Waiting for your milk tea. Holy shit, she is. Okay. Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the Shadow of Death upon you. What? You've seen what? That is just a little joke. Should I hang out? Yeah. It would seem I'm grown used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew closer. Let's give her a gift. Alright, we still got plenty of the brooches. I don't know if this game gets mad at you if you give the same gift twice. We could try it, though. We could try it. Here, have another brooch.
I am so happy.
Ah, are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. There is no max. You must become a Celeste sim for all eternity. Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine. Celestia Lundenberg. Celestia. No, not London. Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh, yeah. I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Yeah, of course. Makoto, why would you even ask that? What are you talking about? Come on, that can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name?
Indeed.
That is right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. But okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting nowhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak? So it's the capital of Tochigi, and it's famous for its gyoza. I don't fucking know! Utsunomiya. It's Utsunomiya, right?
Oh,
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. See? Bro, I am a god. I am a god. Now, she says I'm as intelligent as elementary school student, but to you, chat, I'm a god. This is where I tell you, the one redeem that I do have to set up, okay? The you guys quiz me redeem. I gotta prove all the time that I just know. I'm just a god. I just know everything. Duh. Like, I know all the answers to all the trivias, all these things. I just knew. Or a high schooler, maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. Close enough. Welcome back, Kaiman Dorohedoro. Welcome back. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I am quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know? Once we get out of here.
is that okay?
We will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Oh. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, okay. This really is Persona 3. You're too dumb for the person you simp for. Listen, I got the question right. I'm a god. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she'd left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. So this report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Alright. You just unlocked the skill Raise. Give yourself a pat in the back. You've earned it. Sweet. When you find monocoins, you'll now earn more than you did before. Stonks! Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. Okay, wait. How do I open the thing? Was it this? Where were the skills? Were they here? Was that just like a thing all the time now? Or do I... Oh, wait. Do I look at their things? Oh, the star means they're dead, or... Oh, wait. Does the star mean I finished all their stuff? That must be what the star means. Star must mean I got all of their stuff. Because I think she's the one I got the achievement for. We didn't get them for Junko, though, so L plus ratio. Where's Celeste? Right here. Okay. I thought it was gonna, like, re-say the thing again, but okay. Alright, we can get more money to gamble. So what was it? We get more monocoins each time when we look around for things? Is that what that said? Or was it we get more things with each monocoin? I forget what it said. That's why I was trying to look it up again. I just remembered it was something that I said stonks to. Okay, alright, so we find more. Can we find any coins in here? Any coins? Any coins here? How about here? Alright, never mind all this. Let's go talk to Celeste again. So, alright. This time she should be on our left. No. Alright, so she has moved. Oh, she's mobile. She's mobile. Hi.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto. How are you? Should I hang out? Yes.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? No, actually. I hear you play Russian roulette mahjong, and I don't want to die, so... I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. That's quite a line to drop, Celeste. That is quite a line to drop. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, of course. Of course. Gambling time with our single coin. True. All right, give her the brooch. The tried and true. Give her the brooch. Oh no, she's shocked.
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I am trying to convey to you? I don't. Is that gratitude or is that shock or disgust? What is happening? I get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
As for me...
Hello, Makoto. I must say, I am quite troubled. How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually...
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. I can do that. Sort of. I don't know some of the things, but basically it works similar to chess, but you can place them back down again. Like, it's far more complicated than chess, but mechanically speaking, it's pretty similar to chess. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to play either.
Honestly.
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Oh, okay. But I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no, like, shogi gambling circuit?
Oh.
Oh, there most certainly is. What, really?
Indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing? And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament? She probably did win, too. Tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic an exotic French maid. What is this a reference to? This is definitely a reference to something. This is definitely a reference to something. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yep. The more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Alright, report card updated. Maximum skill points has increased. Look at you go. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Alright, when are the bodies going to start dropping? I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Can I get anything? Any coins before I do? Any coins here? Alright, let's just leave. Let's go get some food. Definitely nothing bad will happen. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Well, what's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We could do this select shit, too. We're gonna have to. You came at just the right time. I must ask your full cooperation. Okay.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. Damn, holy shit, Kiyotaka. Jesus.
Damn you.
So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So, that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Oh, God. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You!
It'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things more interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic! Suicidal!
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? You're going to regret this!
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Oh, shit.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Well, Kiyotaka took off his clothes.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
Let's go, boys.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
Oh, is that how that
You
works?
don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh, right now? Well, we got some right here, Kiyotaka. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. Oh my God, they're still going.
I think it's about time you gave up.
Jesus Christ.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Jesus.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, that's probably not good, Kiyotaka. Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh, all right. God, I just can't win. Oh, guys, 10 o'clock, guys. We gotta end this.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point is strictly
I didn't eat yet. Makoto didn't get to eat yet.
Okay,
Oh,
then.
shit.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
God
Let the bed bug by.
damn it. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a
Oh,
true
no.
competition, there's no such thing as a
Oh,
tie.
no.
You win or you lose. That's the
All right.
only thing that matters.
All right, we're gonna have 2 dead bodies on our hands in a few minutes.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone, Makoto. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? I'm gonna crawl on your back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do. Okay, all right. Okay, boys, we're saying some lines. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. We're right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. And then they both died. I really hope those two don't overdo it. I swear to God, if we wake up and they're both still in there. But I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. I'm just gonna go to bed. I can start and stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Monokuma Theater time. If fate doesn't exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Thanks, Monokuma. All right. Let's see who's dead.
Good morning, everyone.
All right, good
It
morning.
is now 7 a.m.
Sweet.
And nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Rise and grind gamers. Let's go.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. They didn't. They're dead. They're definitely dead. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Oh, no. Oh. Wow, what are you talking about, bro? Ha ha ha, what are you talking about, bro? Oh, no. What the...
yo,
Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
what?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. I love it.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could just never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. All it takes is staying at the sauna overnight with the boys. So what should I do today? Oh, who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh, Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Kinda. Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I was just wondering what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Oh? And where is it that you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it, the library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
Oh no.
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
Oh no. Oh no. She's simping. She's simping hard. That's kind of crazy. Can I talk to her first? Come on. Come on, just talk to him. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. He must be reading Sword Art Online. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. What? Who would have guessed that she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. All right, free time. Let's go speak to Celeste again, see if we can max that out still. There's gotta be a limit. There's gotta be a limit. There's gotta be. Celeste. That's Hifumi. Dining hall for her milk tea, perhaps? No. Kitchen? Preparing her milk tea? That's not what she does. She makes Hifumi do it. Taka's in here. If I was Celeste, where would I be? Laundry? Nope. Bath? No. Oh, no. Sauna? No. Last thing you have to do is make her milk tea. Actually, no, gyoza? Oh, maybe. She was not in these halls, was she? Can we check her room door, perhaps? Okay, she's not in there. Alright, let us check out the rest of the school for her. AV room? Oh, hi!
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do with my clothes what am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should I hang out with Celeste? Sure.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. I killed some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Let's give her Coca-Cola. Lotus status ring. Or love, why did I say Lotus? Love status ring. Let's give her the ring again. This ring. Oh.
Do you understand?
Gratitude. Thank you. Look how quickly we have become close friends, Makoto. Have we?
Indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life. Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened? A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was King of Liars. King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was a quite severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets, money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius. Wow, they sound pretty scary.
Actually...
Oh, that part is not important. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. This is the crisis. This is the crisis. That was a very difficult time in my life. Huh?
Honestly.
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted, so that I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress. That was her crisis? The biggest crisis she ever faced? I just don't even know what to say. Alright. Unlock the skill, Menacing Focus. Positively dizzy from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. It is now 10 o'clock.
Ahem. School announcement.
Oh?
School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching.
Oh?
Before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh?
Emergency! Emergency!
What? What? Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area? Yes, go. Quick. What? Is there anybody else behind me? He's right behind me, isn't he? Hello, what's up? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except when Monokuma tells me. Anybody else? I mean, I see several... I mean, I saw him at least. Hi, what's up, Mondo?
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Anybody over here? How about over here? No? Okay. How about over here? And over here? No? Alright. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial! That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How would that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck! True. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just powerful. It may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It was about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious.
I mean, I could just be making this up. I only just barely heard anything. You definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's back. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Ha 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 ha! Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, will you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, and my stitching is even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this ho-hum boring... What? I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The
I'm
next blackened-
feeling black.
The next blackened hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and get us all to murder?
damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you have planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. Oh, that's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let's begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets. Oh no. That's not good.
Those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh no.
I'm going to hand them out now. So take a second to take a peek.
Makoto's embarrassing secret is just that he's boring. It's not even a secret, though. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Oh no! No, Makoto! What? How? How'd you find out about this? No one started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill someone over something like that. Well, okay, Makoto, speak for yourself. You don't know what other people's secrets they got.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Aww. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. Alright. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's obviously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Again. There's how many people here? Some of them might not just be a little embarrassing fucky-wuckies. There might be some pretty big fucking things. We're stuck here, so I don't know if the outside world knowing things is so I don't know if the outside really knowing things is really important. Listen. It depends on what it is. Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? True, we have the envelopes on us. We could just read them. We could just show them to everybody.
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go. Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Oh my god. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody is about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed is going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
Well...
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... (10 p.m.?
This is a school announcement.
Oh my god, 10
It is
p.m.
now 10 p.m.
Or we actually missed 10 p.m. by 14 minutes here. We almost timed it right.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well. Nighttime already, huh? Alright, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but I left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Monokuma Theater! Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, is the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone could kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few could do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation. Resolve! So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
What the what? Hello? What? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured that you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What? Oh, no.
Say what?
Oh, what? Your face is all blue. Like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Jesse, we have to cook. Alright, what happened, gamers? Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they fall victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? If you're hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does this mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Anyone back here? Any bodies? No? Alright. No, he's just been reading Umineko. True. Oh, Hina, what's up? Find anything?
So,
We knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like a natural place for... I mean, yeah, that's probably exactly where I have to go, so... let's go.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
we're serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay? Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that, man. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, going up. Oh, that was a classroom. Wait, should I just check the classroom anyways? Oh wait, there was a pool. Let me check the... Should I check the library first or the pool first? This... yeah. Check the library. No, I was trying to talk to Byakuya. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Alright, fuck you then. What just happened? Hey, there is nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. What? That's the door out. I thought that was the door out. Was I misunderstanding? Was this a door that I never used before? Hold on, wait. Alright, well, press B to leave? Okay, maybe I misunderstood and I never actually used that door and I was supposed to use that door. Let's check out the pool, I guess. Huh? The door is open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Uh-oh.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh no. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Well, suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. What? Byakuya? He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung over without sound. Byakuya, the first chance he gets to go in the girls' locker room. Okay, alright. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, rip Chihiro. What? Bloodlust. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... I'm sorry, was that supposed to be a Makoto shout? That was quite a shout, Makoto. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair, deadly life. Danganronpa. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro!
A body has been discovered.
There it is. A body has been discovered.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is?
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all had passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is all a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. All right, they got a lot going on here. Let me check something real quick. Let me tab out real quick. Okay. 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 All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm thinking we're good. I'm thinking we're good. Let's continue. Okay, can I talk to you? Can we talk to Mondo?
Just a second.
What, Kyoko? Wait. There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? On the wall? All right, she's really saying, hey, look at the crime scene. Don't look at other shit. Okay, all right. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodlust is written on the wall. In blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But, you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't that sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written into the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it is the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with dealing with a stupid murderer. Oh, what is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Oh, gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko? Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she's passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd hear her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh, what? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Wow, is that a dead body? Hey, are you ready? What is happening here?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, or a top, inning, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well.
These things are quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's good, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Oh, damn. Oh, she totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us? Another one of us killed? A fellow classmate? What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry!
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma
There it is.
file.
Allow me to present the Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your tippity-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
help me.
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you think you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
Well, how can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon...
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Jesus Christ, Byakuya.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right about Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. What? Forget more victims! If we mess this up, we're all dead meat!
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. Oh, okay. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule's been added.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys in the class trial. All right, so we've now said in red truth, the culprit can only kill at most 2 people. All right. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. Get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate! First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim is Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file 2 added. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited uses, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Alright, let's start. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does this mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Alright, so potentially. Locker room dumbbell. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. What, the girls' room has this poster in there too? The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Can I talk to Kyoko? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you mean to say? I wonder about that. Can I look at it again, or is that it?
Very.
Okay, so it is just everything. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I mean, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess, explains the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Oh, I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying that she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secrets, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Alright. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Alright. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? I mean, yeah, obviously, because the scanners, right? If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it was just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each other, each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed on your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I could see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone's handbook is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer to the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, Makoto, they could steal it from them. They could just take it from them.
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader's been added. Let's go to the main hall. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? These things? Surveillance camera. With the gun. It's so chilling. There's a mailbox here. Could something be inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it for yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Alright, that's Sayaka. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the whole time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Alright, main hall e-handbooks. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Angry! Now I'm really angry!
Oh, God. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't frickin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
But then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Based. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Well, if we're assuming it's not broken, then it's probably something like only the person whose handbook that is. Like maybe dead students' handbooks can turn on by anybody, but only living students can turn on their own handbooks because of that other rule he added? I don't know. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro? Well, Leon is dead though, right? Well, yeah, but then that would mean that handbook would not be Leon's. That would be somebody else's handbook. I don't know who else's, but somebody else's handbook. And Leon's handbook is somewhere else, probably. I don't know. That's my guess. You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's got to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, show it. What do you mean by that?
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence to something like that, really. Ah, hey, you two! Oh, big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
We're
with
busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I
But
mean...
it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Oh, no.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me! Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
Okay, but it's an emergency! Emergency, what happened?
No.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. 1 second. Okay. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Ina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's heading for the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Alright, let's go. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened to the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. Door swung open slowly and silently. Hi. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Yeah, just 1 second, please.
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think that the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Byakuya! Oh, Byakuya! Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He's gonna, like, be, insulting her the whole time. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
You're all so annoying. Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. What the fuck? And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold up. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Huh? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Alright, what's up, Byakuya? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. There's no point checking it there. We need to find real clues. I don't know, the books that you were reading? No clues there. We need to check somewhere else. Wait, no, I'm trying to... What the book he was reading? Do I have to read this? Okay. The desk? Okay. Is it the door? Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that's not the door out. This is something else. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Bro, we've never gone in there. What are you talking about, Makoto? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Holy shit. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No. I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything for the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Can I just talk to you? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. There's even surveillance cameras here. Book behind him. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic and disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Did I already look at these ones? Oh yeah, I did. Shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. What? It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that possible?
So, in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Alright, Byakuya. Alright, buddy. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents or materials have that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Okay, L. Over here. L Death Note. And among them are those reports. One of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse... Oh, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. There is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is... Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Alright, what do you got for us? Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Oh, Jesus. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Sojiro Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. So we have... Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip. Can I review what I just... Okay, here we go. Komatsuna Taro. Takefumi Gono. Uchi... Okay, whatever, names. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. Alright, so... Victim stabbed with multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Alright. All of the killer's victims, countless victims, were killed and suspended exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page... Profiling results? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Alright, Joseph Jack case file.
let's go.
Alright, let's get going soon. We should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Well, just all of a sudden, like that?
I don't have time to play with
Come
you.
on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something more useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. And in the end, it felt like it was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Alright. Anybody in here? Hey, Fumi, what's up? Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What'd you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What'd she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Alright, so we gotta look at the boys' room too? Wait, what's happened with the poster? Wait. That was not what was in here. This poster. There's a popular boy band called Tornado. Come on, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, there's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Anything in here? Why is there never anything important at the pool? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Maybe one day the pool room will have a use. Is there anything weird about the scanners? Boys' locker room card reader, but the door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Okay. Alright, let me go back in here then. There's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I get going, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine his whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let me see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all? The more I think about it, the more... That's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Oh, because the victims were stabbed. She was not stabbed. What does this all mean? Last of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Yeah, so that was the archive. Because the extension plug was from the archive, right? So, spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room. Oh yeah, we already... Oh, do you think the posters in the boy and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein and protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I do have a lot of other options. I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of it on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Ooh. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Wait, what if it was one of the girls and they used Leon's card, which is why it's missing, and the murder scene was in the boys' room? Perhaps, maybe. Dude had a real complex about being weak. We already talked about this, right? Alright, we're good on that one then. Okay, and I think we're done with this room then. Alright, so we have to talk to Celeste, and we also have to go back to the library. Alright, well, we're already on the floor of the library, so let's go check that out. That wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. No? Is that not what I had to do there? Okay. The lamp? The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed the one thing from over here and put it over here. Sure is pretty dark over there. Was it over here? I don't know if it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Alright, so we gotta find Byakuya. Oh, wait. Can I look at this? There's a thick layer of dust on the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, not the extension cord desk lamp thing? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord's isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Ah, okay. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp added. Okay. Alright, let's leave. Alright. Oh, shit. I forgot. This is not the exit. Shit. Alright, so two things. One, we have to talk to Celeste. Two, we have to find Byakuya. Celeste was downstairs at the warehouse room. Oh.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Let's go. Anybody here? Ding, ding, ding. All right. Well, let's check it. All right, Celeste. What's up? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
That was right. Before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
The gym bag, maybe?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Alright, good talk. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to exercise in the morning, but... I'm pouring some water, hold on. It would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean that the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Alright, we also still have to find Chihiro's handbook. Can we go check Chihiro's room? Is this a thing that we can do? This is Chihiro's room. But now Chihiro's gone. Why? Why? Alright, well, I guess not. Let's go check the front area again. The main door exit out. And see if we can check that area where all the other handbooks are again. Because it might be that that one that won't turn on was Chihiro's, perhaps?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, hey, Makoto, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Oh, well, thanks, Yasuhiro. Thank you. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here in the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. If it was her, then it would turn on. No, well, it might be something to where it's like, when they're officially returned to this box, once like the trial is officially done, anybody is allowed to turn it on, perhaps. I don't know. All we know is that one is not turning on, so it can't be Leon's. If it's not turning on and Monokuma is saying that there's no way it can be broken, then that can't be Leon's. So I can only assume it would either be Chihiro's or somebody else's handbook. And Chihiro's dead and Chihiro's handbook is supposedly missing. So... But then the question would be, where would Leon's handbook be? Interesting. We have to find Byakuya. Did Byakuya say he was going somewhere specific? He said he was just going to continue his investigations. Wait. The secrets. The embarrassing secrets. We probably gotta find out what Chihiro's was. That might be... No? Would that be important? It would be a hint towards the gym stuff, right? It wouldn't be in here, though. It wouldn't let me check into Chihiro's room. Oh, wait, we have to find the duffel bag. Let's go back to the locker room. Maybe there was a duffel bag that I just didn't find. Am I going the right way? Is this the right way? That's not the right way. That can't be the right way. Oh wait, is Byakuya gonna be in the dining hall? Let me go check the wait, let me check here and then I'll go check at the dining hall. Alright, Byakuya will definitely be in the dining hall. 100%. No doubt in my mind. Byakuya will be in there. 100%. No, but Hina's in here. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, but... And she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? Why does she have the :3 smile going on right now? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. And she didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, that's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't that kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Alright. If the law says it. What? That's it? What? Oh, shit. I don't know if we got enough.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Let's go.
The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Begin the Trasclile. Did I just say the Trasclile? I just said the Trasclile. I am losing it. It's over for us, boys. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Wait, is there somebody behind me? Nope. Okay. Oh, God. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember us?
Come on.
Kinda. Are kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So, now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, what do we got? You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know who the killer... I don't know why the killer did what they did, but... I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh, very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not believe mere shock is enough to explain it. I agree. I agree so much. I feel that. I guess I wasn't much of a help on this one. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright. I've talked to everybody. We're ready to go. Let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very.
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. It's time to begin the trial, boys. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yes, we would like to save. Thank you. All right. Let's set our skills here. We have menacing focus. Increase the focus gauge. Wait, does it say we already have points assigned? Oh, wait, we do. We do from the last case. Okay, what's the... Is that the only new one we have? Oh, shit. Alright, well, I guess we put that one on, too. And I think that's all the ones I have unlocked right now. Okay. All rise for the class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then
We all get to leave?
Everyone besides
Oh,
the black
that makes more sense,
and the
yeah.
one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Look at the Monokuma zoom in on the right. Look at that shit. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Well, the dumbbell, right? The dumbbell? Locker room dumbbell, yes. I forget the buttons that you're supposed to use to swap them out.
Heroes favorite.
I forget the buttons. Controls. How do I switch bullets? Y is to fire the bullet. Left bumper is to select shoot. Okay. Okay.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Is this the one I put it to?
Iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Dumbass.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, yeah. What the fuck do you? What is that even a question about? What?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Guys, we're having a murder trial here. Where did you think it was gonna happen?
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Mr. Jack himself. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Not at all. Absolutely, sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debates. And there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which will cause you to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the timer will decrease, so take careful aim. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. We're not on gentle. Okay, we're real gamers, so we'll get rid of the noise. Alright, Genocide Jack case file is what we're gonna need.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Was I supposed to do on the first one?
Impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Is that what I do it
So,
for?
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
her? Based. Alright, so there's no proof for it. I
The
mean...
culprit is Genocide Jack.
No, that's wrong! Really? It's just I have to do the no proof for it?
Shoot!
Okay, alright.
The culprit is
What's the way to
Genocide
fast
Jack.
forward?
Case closed.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
No,
No, that's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
You mean Byakuya found it?
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Okay.
The first is that a bloody message is found
Yes.
written at the scene of every murder.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
True, Hifumi, so true.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Nah, I think Hifumi was cooking.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
Never.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case. Which the world doesn't know. The victim position.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or they're a cop. There might be a cop.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
Oh. All right, case solved. Oh, sweet. All right, done.
What?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey. Okay. Wait. Hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever. Remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
And no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? DID. It means DID, right? We had that hint already. HI splits. What do I do for this? What? I? What the fuck am I spelling here? Schizo? Or you're gonna have me spell schizo? What? All right.
Now I understand.
Complete.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
It was a little sus, one might say. One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
We saw you vent, Toko. We saw it. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da. Look at that fucking face. What's going on here? Whoa, is that your boy? Hey, you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. She sounded quite completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
This GIF just looks funny. Or not GIF. This is like CG scene thing. Where it's just her slightly vibrating in front of the door. Just slightly shaking. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Damn.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh?
She told me a most interesting story.
Oh?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh?
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't
Damn.
believe you lied.
Damn.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Damn.
Besides,
She's not
you
having a good
broke
time.
your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
And then you didn't, so...
That's the only reason I promised.
Yeah, but you didn't keep the promise, so...
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
Oh. Oh, well, this trial's easy. Problem solved.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Oh?
The person?
Yeah, you know.
You don't mean...
Yep. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Oh, here we go.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill?
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous
Oh my god! The ultimate murderous fiend!
Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh, hello, Jill.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh, is that okay, alright. It's just a little fault. That's quite a laugh.
Intense.
Yep.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
Do they say that?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Hold on, what if it was Byakuya and using these circumstances to his advantage? Maybe, perhaps.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds.
All right, problem solved.
Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless.
Yeah, we knew that.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
That's true.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Very, very, very.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Oh, all right.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Well, I mean, if they're a serial killer, I don't know why they wouldn't claim the kill, right? Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get more details about all of this. All right, here we go. What do we got? Make your argument. Desk lamp, dead body, disappearing stain.
Sorry, but I
dead
didn't
body?
kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, wait,
What
that's
more
wrong.
proof do
Shit.
we need?
Shit. That's wrong. That one was wrong.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your the modus operandi matches complete. What more proof do we need?
Did I? Oh, I didn't shoot the thing in front of
Give
it,
it
so
up.
it didn't let me do it,
you
I think.
killed her.
Let's try it again.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No? What do you think? There's a mistake lurking in what I said? Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
you say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
Yeah, because
I'm
they
not
were
so
killed with
sure
a blunt
about that.
force object, but Genocide Jack doesn't do that.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh shit.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I
Oh,
have a
true.
very particular way of doing things.
Very professional.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh, okay. These are analogies.
This is no creation of mine.
This is a mockery of my murders.
In a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Okay, what are they? There's one clear difference between the murders. Victim's fatal injury. Yes. I got it.
For one, the cause of death is different.
Okay.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
True.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yep, a very fancy looking pair of scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Yes. The
right. In my
death slam
recipe
thing,
of
right?
Murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It was rope, right?
Specifically, pairs of
Oh no, that's
razor-sharp
true.
scissors.
It was the scissors themselves. I see.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
And oh my god, and what else? What?
There's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac Kodo? Wait, me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern trying the Genocide Jack because Chihiro didn't fit it. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't. It's because Chihiro's a girl.
I got it!
They were all guys, right?
Is
Genocide
it
Jack killed
because
guys?
Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Soji Gaku, 23. Blah, 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 blah. There's no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh my god.
The hell is wrong with you?
Well, what did I just do? Shit, my
I
bad.
can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh god.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
A fan madam?
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Yeah, that's kind of how that works here. Yeah.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
Oh?
It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Okay.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur. Oh, damn.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Yeah, but you're a serial killer. You might not be able to control yourself with that, you know?
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Well, do you have them?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God, she's got a ton of them.
She's fully equipped.
Oh, shit.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Oh, not good. Not good.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Gutter dogs?
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Oh, damn.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real
Bro.
deal and not some copycat killer or
That's
whatever.
not... Bro, we have a case file that explains this, too, though. They could have just read that first. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Would it be Byakuya because he read the case file?
Here's my answer.
Is it you, motherfucker?
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying
Yes.
Mr. Togami did it?
Yes, it was him. Obviously.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I don't know if that's... I feel like he could have just asked her to kill someone, and she would have absolutely done it. And that's why I feel like he probably didn't do it.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But how did you know?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
No, how did he know?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
How would you have known?
What's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
How would you know Chihiro was the victim? There's a clear contradiction to what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. New element has been added. Yes, tell me about it. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. What? This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets... Oh, this sounds like an annoying mechanic. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's do it. Let's say, do Y? What did it say to do? Press Y? Because I thought Y is what shoots our thing. Hold on, let me make sure. Fire truth bullet flashback?
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright, back to the beginning.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No, it's the other way around. Sorry. I got it wrong. It was the other way around.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Got
found
it.
the body.
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Well, I mean, that's true, but...
I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yep.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
it.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya was responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? I don't know, the desk lamp?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But
Should I use that on
Chihiro
Arrange
was
the Body?
suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Bullshit!
No, that's wrong.
Bullshit, Byakuya. We know, we got the receipts.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yes.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yep, we got him.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yep.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
True.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
We got him. We got him, boys. Definitely nothing more to this
Really what
case.
you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
I mean, that sounds about right so far. What's wrong with that?
I made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yeah.
Is that about right?
I mean, yeah. did decide to just tell me all the details about the Genocide Jack cases, though. That was kind of fucking weird, but he's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Alright, I agree.
He kept calling this a
Or
game,
disagree?
right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
Yeah, we just vote for him, move it on.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something yet that concerns me. Genocide Jack's presence? What did he just say? You're trying to see because you knew Genocide Jack was here? Yeah, okay, no, that wasn't it. What the fuck did he just say?
Shoot!
What did he just say? There's something that concerns me. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You
Wait, what did he say?
You killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
Oh, yeah, but it didn't. Okay.
Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yeah, it was not in the girls' locker room.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean she was killed in the girls' locker room.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
Yep,
along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yes.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Oh, I got your proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Alright, well, we got the posters, right? The posters? Where's the posters? We the carpet or the poster? I think it's the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes. Yes, we had the swimsuit model poster in the boys' room, and now it's got blood on it, and now it's in the girls' room.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
True.
But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah, it is strange.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Listen.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker
Probably
room
true.
had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Yo, look at them. Look at their drip.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't
Yes. The stain on the carpet.
Coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where was it? Where? Yes.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yep.
But why would anyone do that?
Memes.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Yeah.
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Ooh.
To get
Oh,
into
shit.
the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
Yes.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Unless...
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room.
That's
to
not
begin with.
true. She could have taken Leon's handbook,
No,
right?
She did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Oh shit, what do you got,
I
Yasuhiro?
highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Let's see.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I mean, actually,
No,
yeah,
I don't
that's.
think that's it.
I don't think she has a means
Think
of
that
doing
was in the main
it. We did
hall.
find a laptop though.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Almost. You're getting closer though.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
It's true. He's just like, whatever.
Plus,
I
isn't
tried.
there a regulation
I'm
against
trying to
using
participate in the
someone
trial.
else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Yeah.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
What? No, I've never
Seems
wrong.
like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
All right. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can
Hold
do.
on a second.
Oh.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why
We
don't
have to
we
talk
take
about
a little
parallel
break
universes.
From the trial?
Oh,
I'd like
okay.
you all to come see something.
What? We can just take a break? We can leave?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things
Oh,
more
say
exciting.
no more. Oh, let's go.
Well, all
There we
right
go.
then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Wait, we could do that?
For real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
All right, sure, let's go. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We ended off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. He wants to check it again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay.
Examine her carefully? Like,
Okay,
using our
Ifumi.
hands?
Ifumi, let's calm down now. It's a dead body. Let's...
No, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait, no, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
You know,
based on
religious.
grounds, you know?
Yeah, religion, man.
Very well. I'll do it.
All right, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
Oh, no.
Is that what you two are about?
Oh, God.
That's
Can we do something about the serial killer?
Screwing around.
Can we do something about this?
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire
Cronus,
body?
how's it going?
I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is this? What? Oh my God! Oh God, she's going Super Saiyan.
What is it? Not possible. It's
Oh
not
God!
possible.
Oh God, she's glowing. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh my God!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Oh God, Super Saiyan 2?
Then it's really true?
Yes.
Chihiro was a guy?
And that's why they can go into the boys' locker room, right?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Thanks, Monokuma. You're very helpful here.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
She's just like, damn, I missed my chance, missed it.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
She really said, it should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Daga, otoko.
It should have been me, not him!
Not him! It's not fair!
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Let's go.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. I thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
which means that our killer has to be a boy then, right? If Leon... So if apparently... Monokuma was really trying to say that Leon's handbook was not broken. Or could not be broken. But, I mean... Okay, I'm just trying to piece it together. So, Leon's handbook... The one that we are assuming is Leon's handbook, which I'm assuming is not Leon's handbook. The one that would not turn on... I'm assuming that's some other boy's handbook, but then what happened to Leon's handbook? I'm so confused about the Leon's handbook thing. Is that actually just supposed to be Leon's thing but broken, even though Monokuma said it can't be broken? I'm so confused about that part of it. But I understand it. Well, now that makes me confused. Because it would either be that a girl has taken Leon's handbook and has left their handbook on there. Monokuma was asserting that Chihiro cannot tamper with their handbook. No, yeah, that's true about Chihiro's handbook, but we also, during the investigation, found the handbooks of the deceased students, with which they had said that one of them that would not turn on, which we had assumed was Leon's, could not have been broken, is what Monokuma had told us. But they did also tell us that Chihiro could not hack and tamper with their handbook. I'm sure it's going to explain the details about the handbook switch, but I'm just trying to think to myself, it means either a girl has taken Leon's handbook to commit the murder in the boys' locker room, or it means a boy has committed the crime and then stole Junko or Sayaka's thing for a moment to do the crime and then put it back. It could be one of those two things, perhaps. So it doesn't really help us narrow down which type of person killed Chihiro. Okay.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think
you know that early statement.
Be the killer after all.
You know that statement earlier of me saying, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. You know that earlier statement of me saying that just means they're one of the boys is aged like fine. Yeah, so from many years ago when I watched the original Danganronpa anime, that twist about Chihiro was like one of the main ones that I still remember. I still remembered all of the first case, the whole Leon Sayaka stuff, and I still remembered the Chihiro thing. Those are like the main things I still remember from the many years ago when I watched the original anime.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
So when I saw you type that one out, I was just like, oh no, does he know? Does he know?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Oh yeah, and I obviously also remember the Genocide Jack stuff. But I don't at all remember who was actually supposed to be the killer for this case. I don't remember.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Based, we're correct. We did it.
Mark it as correct?
Thank you, teacher.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Wait, what? Wait.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Wait, why?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Why did he say it like that? No, I am not effing with you right now.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Byakuya, why did you just make this case far more complicated than it had to be for no reason?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
All right, let's discuss then.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with
No,
Makoto.
bro.
If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every
Yasuhiro.
possibility.
Yasuhiro, have you been here for the conversation?
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Let us do it. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing that we can be sure that we know about the killer. Not Jesai Jack. A guy? He would assume a guy at this point. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. Well, that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alright, Celeste account, lamp. We don't need the lamp. The Celeste account was seeing them go with the thing, right?
Might lead us to who did it.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Okay.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay, can we get something I can refute?
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Wrong. Wrong. Celeste saw them. Celeste saw Chihiro. You're fucking wrong, Yasuhiro.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Yep.
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever!
I
Just
love
hurry up and
Celeste.
tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Oh, it's
I saw him
Digicel.
stuffing
True.
his jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to
Makoto.
exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Ooh.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone
Yeah.
were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, yep. I was trying to say, like, I was trying to think to myself, like, oh, Chihiro also wouldn't be able to go into the gym with them, right? But now, I don't.
Which means that
With the rule with the handbooks, they probably still could have found a way to get her in? Or even? Okay, I'm getting so confused with that kind of stuff. But it's fine. It's fine. They tried inviting Chihiro. Chihiro was like, no, I don't want to, because they were hiding their secret. I understand. Which means that, conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Oh, I do?
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Oh.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Huh?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
All right, let's talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Was it like a blue jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. All right, let's go. Disappearing stain, account. Okay, so it's probably I have to take something else from these
First
things.
of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Okay, well, that's not gonna be it. I don't know why I even bother with that one.
Shoot!
But also, why did he offer that? What was the point in that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No? Okay. I mean, I figured that wasn't gonna work, but I just wanted to see if that was like a meme, like immediately after just use that
First
one.
of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one the
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Alright, got it.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
True.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Alright.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
What?
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even, cause exercising...
I have a white tracksuit personally.
No, okay. Well then,
Shoot!
hold on. Am I actually meant to use one of the
First
bullets
of
I
all,
actually
we
have?
know where Chihiro
So
was
let's
headed.
account was a blue
He
tracksuit,
was on
right?
his way to go exercise.
Disappearing
So
stain.
next we have to ask,
It's not the stain.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Why would Mondo know the color of the tracksuits? Oh, that's true.
Shoot.
That's true. Shit. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro. He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
Because Celeste didn't say that yet.
It matched the one the.
So, what? The killer was wearing the same blue track.
No, that's wrong.
I completely didn't catch that because I somehow in my brain I thought Celeste already mentioned it was a blue
Hold on a
tracksuit.
second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Oh.
Hey, Celeste.
Mondo.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Oh.
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Oh.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Just me.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Yeah,
was?
Mondo. Want to explain to the class?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Nope, can't be.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the
Cherry?
only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Genocide Jill's got some creative nicknames. What was ours? Big Mac? She called us Big Mac.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Oh, really?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either.
Yeah.
According to Celeste's testimony...
It was in the bag. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Oh my god.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now
Is that a go-to
understand.
reference?
It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
I love this sprite for Celeste, especially when they zoom it in like that. I just love it.
That's
It's good.
right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. I don't know, the way he was acting?
There
Nope,
was
the
a
way he was
certain
talking.
turning. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo.
No, wait, am I
You
gonna
tend
die
to
now?
refer to men and women differently.
Oh shit, that's true!
You only call guys dude.
Oh
For girls,
shit!
It's chick.
He did call. He did refer to Chihiro as dude
And
at some
after he
point.
was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh shit!
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively
She's a witch.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh damn!
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Really?
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Well, because you are a criminal,
Yeah,
probably.
He would never do something like that. This is a
Oh
false
no!
accusation.
Oh no, Kiyotaka, no, this is not. Oh no, he's like, I gotta stand up for my bro. We had a bonding moment. Oh no, Kiyotaka, this is not gonna be good for
My
you.
reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Oh?
My time has nearly come.
Oh? Hifumi stocks rising?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh?
Yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Oh shit.
Really?
What do you have?
What kind of evidence?
What do you have, Hifumi?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here,
No, Hifumi, no!
might not be all that relevant.
Hifumi stocks are dropping so hard.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's
Hifumi,
fine, man. Just
please.
tell us.
If you really insist, that here it is.
What, you found the handbook? That's a pretty important detail.
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Bro, you found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed.
For a fact indeed.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence.
No, it's not broken.
That's
Just
odd.
like the other one
handbooks
is not
look like so
broken.
fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken.
No.
As is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
No, not
For
true.
all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
No.
Ooh. Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. Oh, maybe it was hitting a weak point or something. By exploiting a bug, by hacking it, hitting a weak point?
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
They did say that.
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Oh, wait. Yasuhiro did mention hearing what sounded like fucking construction noises, right?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Oh?
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
Oh shit! Kiyotaka and Mondo!
I flippin' knew
Doing the sauna! I understand everything now.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Yep.
The temperature in the sauna can reach
Kiyotaka
over
took off all his clothes, though.
200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Thank you, Monokuma.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Taka, now's not the time.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway,
Alright.
if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
He discovered it by accident.
What if they found out by accident?
Yep.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Which would mean that Mondo probably has Leon's handbook, because it was not actually broken. Because the only thing that would break Leon's handbook would have been the high temperature. But he put... So one of the handbooks that was broken that was in the mailbox is either Chihiro's or Mondo's, and then the one that was left in the sauna is either going to be Mondo's or Chihiro's as well. So probably the mailbox one is Chihiro's, and the one in the sauna is Mondo's? Wait, but if Mondo's was left on the ground, Mondo would have discovered the... Wait, I understand. I sort of understand. Okay.
I don't know of anyone who took...
But anyways, Mondo probably has Leon's handbook, is what it sounds like.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, could only have been one person. Had to be Mondo. Kiyotaka didn't have any clothes on in there.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to understand with it. So, Mondo goes into the sauna contest. Mondo's handbook breaks. He finds it broken. Goes to the mailbox, swaps out his handbook for the Leon's handbook, so he can still use the gym thing. Kills Chihiro, takes their handbook, throws it in the sauna. That's why it's discovered on the floor. I think that would be the series of events with that, right? So then Mondo would currently have Leon's handbook, I think. Alright.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this.
Taka.
Show me the proof.
I'm so sorry,
The
Taka.
actual solid proof.
I'm so sorry, Taka. Your homeboy definitely did this. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Aoi's account, Justin Jack, Chihiro's Z handbook, card reader?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I mean, it doesn't. Shit.
See? Look.
I don't even know if that's what I'm supposed to shoot it
was
at yet.
wrong after all.
Not true. I'm not wrong.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yes, well, I don't know about that. He threatens us daily. Alright, so I do have to shoot that one, I think. Mine's working just fine.
Let's test Makoto's if what he said you broke your own.
In other words,
if Mondo's hand, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
What? You fucker! God damn it.
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay. I gotta kill all the noise and then shoot it.
Said you broke your own hand.
In other words,
if Mondo's, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Hit it. Yes, there you go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong, bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to. That was very aggressive of me, but it's Mondo, and he calls us pussies and threatens to kill us, so I think it's fine. Mondo, let's see it.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah, isn't it?
What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yep.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yep.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yep.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is
Owie.
prohibited?
Owie, have you not been here for the conversation? We addressed this like towards the beginning of the trial.
Well,
It's a
here's how
loophole.
I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Again, also, why are we just not talking about the fact that there's a difference between loaning and stealing or taking? These are different terms, right?
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
Again, the problem isn't the fact that they're not a student. The problem is the fact that they, like, they're not loaning it out. You just took it. That's different.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong.
Oh,
You
no.
have to be wrong.
Taka, I'm so sorry, Taka.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Oh no, Kiyotaka.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will be
All right, let's go.
And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
It's comic book time. Closing argument, begin. All right. So Celeste, it's got the mystic eyes of what is it, death perception going on. Sees. I'm assuming that the blue. Where's the blue? Right here. Okay. Act 2. What does it say? There was something everyone has that you need to get into the locker rooms. This thing. Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Boys. Okay. The weapon the killer used was this. I want to know though. Okay, Mondo, why? What the fuck? Why kill Chihiro? Was it worth it? Why Chihiro? As the murder took place, some blood splattered onto something, didn't it? Yes. Onto the big booby poster. Yes. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Oh, wait, that was the one I was supposed to put there, wasn't it? Shit. Shit. And then I put this one over there. Okay. Which locker room did the killer move into? What would be the image for the girls' room? Do my... Which one would I use for the girls' room? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'll just do some other ones and then I'll go back. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene. At the crime scene. Oh. The poster? Can I use the poster image there instead? Okay. And then this one actually goes here. Okay. Probably the door that says girl? Yeah, but I don't know if I'm seeing that. Unless this was supposed to be the door that says girl, and I just thought it was the door... Girl. It does say girl, okay. Why did I think it was the door that says boy? That was me being dumb. Where did I put it? I put it here. Okay, yes, I understand. Put it back. Okay, which locker room did Chihiro go into? Okay, so the image of Chihiro going into it. All right, there we go. That makes more sense. Boom. Boom. All right. What was it that Byakuya brought to the murder scene? It could only have been... this, right? Just the... this? Okay. When Byakuya arrived at the scene, what did he use to disguise what had happened? This? Yes. Where did the killer go after they were done? I don't know, Arby's? Sauna, right? Drop it in the sauna? Wait, what is this supposed to be? Is this supposed to be the working handbook? That would be towards the end, right? Hold on, let me just make sure. What does it say? The name I got through on the sauna, what happened to it? Just... broken? Is there another thing we use for it breaking, or...? No, okay. So then... this? I don't feel like this is the right spot for it, though. For this one. Because this makes it look like he used it to get into somewhere. So perhaps this one earlier that I saw, that I used somewhere. This. Maybe that's not supposed to go there. That's supposed to go here. And then I put the other thing there. Okay. And then... is this supposed to be the sauna room, or is this just... what is that supposed to be? Okay, so I do put this, I'm assuming. Is the entrance to the sauna room? Okay, does this all work? Let's find out.
What happened? First, let's take a look back to before the
Locked in. Lock it in.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yep, there's Chihiro.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Wave goodbye.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Okay.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Beep.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside,
Yo, what's up?
he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
No, I didn't land my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events of the case. Are you fucking serious? Okay, what was it? The weapon the killer used. Okay, so I can't use it with the blood already. It has to be this one. Okay, alright, you're gonna do this to me.
Here's exactly
Fine.
what happened. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met...
Can I skip all the way to it? Oh no, we're here, okay.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell.
Yes.
Approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Yep.
And attacked him.
Ow. And you got blood all over the big titty poster too.
In the boys' locker
Fucked
room
up.
came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay, alright.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Okay.
Then, removing the bloody poster. and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Beep.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yep.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
But then...
They changed the
But then there was
layout of the
more.
boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That
And
could
then
have been the
our
end
boy
of things.
Byakuya showed up.
No.
And Byakuya was just like, what if I fucked with this a little bit more for no reason? What if we just do a little fucky-wucky here?
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
But why? Why Byakuya?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Grisly message.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
Okay.
There, they planned to
Sauna
destroy
time.
the last piece of evidence.
He's read far too much Umineko. True.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh god, look at his face.
Right, Mondo Owada.
Explain yourself. Mondo, why the fuck did you do this?
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
What do you mean?
You need evidence. You need proof.
Bro.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added. Yes, tell me more about it. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press RB button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced into its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Oh, okay. You can press AY, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent matches Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I half understood whatever it just tried to explain to me. I'm not too concerned about it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence.
I refuse to vote.
I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do during the negative time.
listen!
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do during the negative time. Nobody believes me. No one wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh. We were already come to the end of the debate. Well, then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Oh, they blame me in the end. Okay. However, Makoto's not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Alright, yes, let's give it another
I
shot.
refuse to give up yet.
I don't think I understood the negative time bit. No, I did not mean to say not at all. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll merely pause. Okay. During the battle, your enemy may activate blah blah blah. When this happens, type marker will disappear. More difficult to match the timing. Their word bombs will explode after a short amount of time. Oh, okay. Alright, so I can still do it. It's just I can't see them. Alright, I can do that
I
then.
won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
I'll strike.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Let's go.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yep.
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Yeah, it's over, Mondo.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Mondo. Results A. C. Yeah, give him the money. Let's go. Ready for some more gotcha.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
But Mondo, why did you do it?
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
How embarrassing was your little secret?
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
And why Chihiro?
Roger that.
Just opportunity?
Hold on! No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Dude, Mondo being the killer also fucks me up even more so because he seemed like a really cool dude, bro. Okay? And then, like, he also made the promise to Chihiro to, like, watch out for them and then would, like, do the night gym stuff with them. Like, why, Mondo? If you had to kill somebody because of the secret, why did it have to be Chihiro, of all people? Why?
What's it gonna be?
Bro.
What's it gonna be?
And you broke Kiyotaka's heart too? Like, come on, Mondo. Damn, dude. Guilty.
What?
Uh-oh, it looks like... this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Chiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Who do you pick, Byakuya? You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it! There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can press the B button and fast forward the text. No, I want to hear it. I need to know. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he even tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh, God.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him even more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked about Mondo to... Okay. I was confused who was talking. That was supposed to be Chihiro, but this is... Monokuma was supposed to be saying this, but it says Chihiro's... Okay. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once they started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trust each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Damn. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owata. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Vroom vroom va, vroom va, vroom va. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. I like how the motorcycle's shaking. I like it. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. I gotta fucking kill him. Just once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oh no, not Truck-kun. But during the race, tragedy struck. Oh shit. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon. eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh shit! Jesus Christ. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. Bro, we didn't get any of this backstory when it came to Leon. Leon was just like, I played baseball, I didn't like baseball. Also, I killed Sayaka. And this one's just like, hey, most traumatic backstory ever, okay? Not my brother. My brother died saving me when I was trying to prove myself that I'm better than him so I could get the respect of the gang. So I had to kill Chihiro. This all lines up. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what had happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. It's a boy's promise. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it would have all been for nothing. So that's why... That's why I... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? 'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Good for you. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
It's just... I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What are you talking about, Mondo? What's happening?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
No.
wanted to...
I just really admire you. No, Mondo, you can't kill Chihiro after they say that. No. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong enough to fucking kill you. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than dying. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead! Say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I'm so sorry, Kiyotaka. I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Well, rip. Alright, get him out of here. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Alright, what's gonna be this time? Alright, he's on the bike. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Go into the cage of death. Yeah, Montezuma's got to get out of there. There he goes. Oh, he keeps going. Oh no. What the what? Oh no. How did he die exactly? Did you just get vaporized? What? Mondo butter? What? On the pancakes? Now I'm hungry. What would Mondo butter taste like? Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. Hold on one second. They cooked when they made him. That's all I can say. I don't remember who that's in reference to. Loved him while he was around, right until he opened the door to leave. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I'm sorry, Kiyotaka. Oh no, he is not having a good time. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of your friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is a life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. I'm just bored of this shit. I want to make it more intriguing. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? Just a little bit of trolling. Byakuya was not only like, I know who the killer is, I just kind of want to fuck with the scene. Also, I'm just gonna immediately blame Toko as the killer. Like, immediately blame somebody else for memes. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decide to use that. To create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. So basically, he's going to want to kill me, right? You're going to want to kill me?
correct.
So, that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Damn. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, all our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Oh?
Well, anyway, like
What?
I was saying...
What the fuck?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah.
Is it?
Really good spot.
Bonus meme?
Anyway, isn't
Marvel
it
after
amazing
credits?
how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Oh, the empty seat in the courtroom, right?
Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied.
Demonic denied.
See, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. End. We did it, gamers. We're dropping down to 10 students now. Oof, it's getting smaller and smaller. To be continued. And we got an item! Crazy diamond jacket. Is that what that? Yeah. Is Mondo's jacket, right? Yes, let's save the data. And then we'll wrap it up there for tonight, I think. Okay. We're gonna wrap it up there. Let me check this here. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to hang out. And, you stole his drip? Yes. I mean, it's what I do. I mean, he was a murderer, L+ ratio, so I think we're allowed to steal his drip. I think it's allowed as a treat, you know? I think he's not gonna have a problem with it. So I think that's fine. Is there anybody online who we can raid, perhaps? Let us see. What are they playing? Soulmates? I get nervous about raiding into somebody else playing Danganronpa because they might be further ahead than us. So, let's go into... Let's see what Zitalis is doing. Alright. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. We will be doing... Wednesday, I think... I'm doing my Wani Kandi grinding or whatever. So, I'll see you guys there for that. If you guys are interested in that. And we'll talk to you guys next time. Hold on, wait, I can mute my music during this. Goodbye, everybody, goodbye. Stay safe. See you next time. Also, this took us like 7 fucking hours. Take note of this for the future, okay? Takes us 7 fucking hours to do all that shit. So I need to not be doing this on a weekday probably. Otherwise I play from like 6 until 1 a.m. It's yeah. All right, goodbye.